Hello. Good morning. I mean, it's 1 p.m., but it still feels like morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. It's Diana. How are you? Sorry I was late. My new pillow works great. I slept like the dead, but I woke up feeling like the dead. And I had to run to the store because there was literally nothing to eat. But I'm here now. And we'll slowly get things rolling. I still have some food to munch on. I did at least have one bowl of cereal already. Progress. Ugh. So we back to Isomnium. Been a very long time. Not for any other reason other than the fact that, just timing-wise, every time I had an Isomnium stream? God, cannot talk today. Anytime I had an Isomnium stream scheduled, I ended up not feeling well and having to cancel. So that's why it's been... How long has it been? Probably close to 2 months, honestly. I don't think we did much. I don't think we played it at all in October. And I know we did it some in September, so... Oy. But it is what it is. That's how things go sometimes. Slowly getting things set up. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. So what have you guys been up to? I was catching up on all of the anime and manga announcements from Anime NYC. Bones is doing a shoujo, which is nice. Or, I think some people are saying it's technically a shonen, it's just not Shonen Jump shonen. It's, the magical girl and the evil lieutenant used to be enemies. So it's one of those where it's like, it's romance, but because it's in shonen magazine, or it was in a shonen magazine, I think it's classified as shonen. I know in the West we tend to classify something as shonen and shoujo based on the content within it, but shonen, shoujo, seinen, josei and stuff, the determination is based on the categorization of what publication they're in. I know a lot of people will be like, it's a romance, it's shoujo. Nah, that's not how it works. Blue Box is technically a shonen because it's in Shonen Jump, and that is more shoujo than I have seen in a lot of stuff. Like, more like quintessentially what you'd call shoujo. trying to think what else was kind of like. You wouldn't think it's classified as the genre it was, but it is based on the publication it was in. There's a bunch. Oh, Noragami. Noragami's considered a shoujo, but it's like kind of like in the in-between. Like there's definitely more action than romance for a lot of it. Let's see, what else? I'm gonna think of some examples and then it's gonna drive me crazy. What was To Your Eternity? I think Beastars was technically seinen. And that's like mostly mystery romance. Oh, it is shonen. There you go. Weekly Shonen Champions. See, that feels more like it would be seinen, but it's classified as shonen. I never really like finished Beastars. Like it's a very interesting concept, but the animal the animal stuff sometimes makes it hard to get into. Okay. Just gonna rearrange stuff on my desk and we'll get started shortly. I just washed my face before stream too, so I gotta put on like the moisturizer and stuff. Excuse me. Here's my other stuff. I'm always slightly groggy with these, like, weekend streams. I've thought about, like, pushing it back to the evening, but I don't know. I'm like one of those people where I know if I have like an appointment later in the day, I can't get anything done because I keep watching the time. Because I'm really bad for being on time. So if I streamed in the evening on a weekend, I feel like I wouldn't get anything done the rest of the day. Maybe. Or not much anyway. Last couple steps. My brain. Some days I'm really good at just chatting to the air. Others, not so much. Let's see. So yeah, we talked about the magical girl anime, like, which should be interesting. What else? What other good news from Anime NYC? I saw that Odd Taxis, like the manga, is getting licensed. That one I didn't watch, but I heard a lot of people really liked it, and ended up being like very unexpectedly good. And some of the light novels manga being licensed seems interesting. I have to look more in depth once stream's done. Alright. Moisturize. Everything's dry. It's winter. So it was nice-ish that I could go outside with my jacket open. But that's because I like the cold, and where I grew up, this time of year, it's already much colder, so... Da-da-da-da. There we go. Alright, big stretch. Now let's slowly get this rolling. For the newish folks who haven't joined us for an iSomnium stream before, we are specifically playing Nirvana Initiative, short for NIE, so the second iSomnium game. So that one is split between two protagonists, Mizuki, who is the daughter of Date Kaname, who was the protagonist of the first game, and like he's still around like here and there. And then, what's his name? Ryoki? Anyway, there's like another detective guy. I forget his name. I think it's Ryogi, or close. And yeah, so they're here exploring what's called the half-body murders, which are mysterious murders of people being found cut in half. But the part that's interesting is they're not cut in half at the waist. They're cut lengthwise, so from the top of your head all the way down to the bottom of the torso. And it's at the molecular level, so it's very clean. There's like no blood, no internal organs or anything like that, so you get weird stuff like people looking like they're stuck to a blackboard, stuff like that. So we're trying to figure out, A, how the heck do they cut someone in half like that? And B, obviously who's doing it? We just finished one route, which didn't really give us a ton of answers. We just know, there's an organization, what is it, Naxolotl? Rhymes with axolotl? Nice or something like that. They are trying to quote-unquote break free of the simulation, because they believe the universe is just like, you know, like somebody's video game. And they want to break out, so yeah, it's a very, very, very meta. And as part of that, there is... oh, what's the word I'm looking for? This guy, Chikara, he was like a mad scientist type kind of thing, doing genetic modification stuff, and he's involved with all of this. Somehow, it seems like some of the characters were actually at the Institute, and like they might have been experimented on. We know like there's one guy who literally goes around wearing a mask on his head because like he's like, oh, like yeah, if like you saw me it would be much worse. And at some point we used X-ray vision, and like literally I don't even think it. I think in real life, if a human was born with a skull like that deformed as his, they wouldn't survive. So yeah, there's some weird freaking stuff going on here. Which is, I mean, par for the course. Like, iSomnium 1 was something. But we'll see how it goes, because in iSomnium 1, unfortunately, because I'm familiar with Uchikoshi, the writer's work, I predicted a lot of the twists and turns. So far, it looks like he's gone a little off the beaten path from what he's usually done. So maybe, so far I've kind of avoided guessing everything. So we'll have to see how it goes. Now let's get this stuff open. Where's the icon? There we go. Mizuki, she's so cool. I love her. Alright, let's move. That's over. Oh, I might have to restart the game, because I think the last time they did let me really change options once we were like in it. Oh, no, never mind. Controller's gotten smarter. We love to see it. We love to see it. So, Let's options. Hang on, I'll get you guys in here with me. Whoop. Rather than just doing whatever. Hang on. Get that there. There we go, like that. Voila. So let's make sure all this stuff is set. Oh, right, we can't change the window size. Whatever. It should be fine. Oh! Game audio was muted, sorry. Should be okay now. So yes, very Illuminati looking. Alright. Get all this stuff open and ready to go. Okay. Perfect. Let's get rolling. Time to see what's happening. Load. Was that really the last thought? Manual save? What? Okay. Well, yeah, last time we played it was October 1st.
I won't let you lay a finger on him!
Ah, yes.
In other words, Nyes, Tokiko, Chikara, and Horadori Institute are all connected.
The machine looks pretty intimidating seeing it like this.
And I'm so proud of you, Dad.
You have a nice smile, Shoma.
Here we go! Right, because we were at the flowchart point. So yeah, when you finish one route, you can go back to differential points in the timeline and start a new path. So that's what we're gonna do. Case isn't closed yet. Correct. Okay. Where are our branching points? So we can branch there. In the Where do we want to branch off from? It's probably shorter to just start from here, so let's do this. Here we go!
Super stand-up battle! Can Tama win for a 5th week in a row and take the seat of Grand Champion?
Oh no, not comedy.
Heyo, I'm Tama!
What is this?
They say giving birth is extremely painful and men can't handle the pain.
One day, a genius scientist created a device that could share the pain of giving birth with the father. His first test subject was his wife. His wife was about to give birth, so he decided to try out the device. But for some reason, he felt no pain. Something wrong with the equipment? He upped the power to 10%, then 20%, until he reached 100%, right when she gave birth. And right after that, his assistant right next to him dropped dead from pain. Tama, 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 hot tamale!
What? Was there even a joke in there?
Well, what's the result?
Bad.
43. Too bad. No grand champion for you.
Why?
That wasn't funny at all. I think you're more suited for an assistant director position.
Hey, assistant directors are the directors of the future. Don't underestimate me.
Andy's Komeiji, on the street.
Shut up! What is it now?
Oh, Komeiji? Let's go.
Off we go.
Today we'll be walking around an area that's truly memorable to me.
You don't say.
There just aren't rooftop amusement parks like this anymore, you know?
A walk-around comedy show with Andy's Komeiji. I didn't know he was on one of those.
He isn't. This is just his dream. Dream in both senses of the word. It's his dream to have a show like this. It's kind of pathetic.
Damn. Really?
Tama, what are you holding in your hand?
What is this? A sketchbook?
Well, anyway, we will,
Oh, dude.
Komeiji's stumbling over his words.
Come on, buddy.
The
Keep it
sketchbook is a
together.
cue card. Tama, you're an assistant director now. You should send him a message using the cue card. This calls for, say something funny.
I mean, I guess.
You gotta break through to him.
I never intended on being an assistant director. That's fine.
Yeah, help him out. It's all good.
say something funny? What do you mean?
Sir, you're a comedian. What do you mean, what do I mean?
What does that mean?
Death and despair.
That's...
Oh, jeez, sorry. Opening a snack. Ah! It, like, half exploded on me. No, my snack.
What's going on?
Ryuki, we need to do our thing.
Right. Do it, Tama.
Somnium scan, activate!
Okay. Oh yeah, so we're in his psyche, basically, and we gotta solve the problems to get some answers. Yoneharu is his real name, because Andy's Komeiji is a stage name.
Let's start there. If we're gonna talk about Andy's Komeiji, we can't miss that place.
Let's
The
follow.
stage? Oh
Okay.
no. Excuse me.
He's got a good amount of fans.
Oh, well, hello, hello! Komeiji is back on stage! So, for the first time in a while, I want to show you a skit.
Assistant Director Tama, show the cue card again.
Got it.
What was the right answer?
Don't you all want to hear a certain something? God of energy, Inti, Hachaka Max! Hey lady, you're
There
gonna
we
get
go.
tired standing there. There's an open seat right in the front row. Not only can you take a load off, you can watch my super funny skit. Oh, okay.
Damn.
I get one show a month and only get 5,000 yen.
$50, man.
When we saw him in person, there weren't too many people
Excuse me.
watching him.
God, I'm coughing a lot today. I'm sorry.
But why not? He's funny.
Okay, but in any case, never really had a big audience.
So something can trigger a flashback.
The trigger is...
Now that I've shared my roots, let's head over there.
Komeiji is on the move. Get after him.
Go, go, go.
Woo! I've already worked for 5 minutes. It's time for a break. Oh, too early for a break?
He is like 50.
Meiji's older, so he gets tired quick.
He's just joking. You shouldn't take him seriously.
Yeah. What are you doing with the marker in your hand?
Let's show him a cue card.
Autograph?
You look like you want an autograph. All right. So, where do you want me to sign this?
Wait, was this
The
his loan
co-signee
agreement?
section? Yes.
Oh, God!
No worries. Anything for a friend. But I do have a family to think about, so you better not ditch me.
Don't be a co-signee for anyone. Like, unless it's your literal husband, and even then.
I said you better not ditch me.
Gave an autograph? More like, signed away his life.
Komeiji became a co-signee and took on someone's debt.
What an idiot. Of course they'd take off on him.
Uh-huh.
But hey, now we know how to trigger these flashbacks.
Yeah, the cue has to link to the memory of his past.
All right, let's keep going.
He's on the move again.
Dude, where'd you go? Oh, there he is.
They actually sell balloons here.
What a concept.
When's the last time
Helium?
you paid for a balloon?
Never.
That's a good point.
Don't agree with him. Give him a cue.
Inflate?
Anyway, they're gonna let me make a balloon today. So, can I give it a shot?
Yo! Squarehead's got lungs!
Interest? My debt isn't getting any smaller.
Oh, yeah. That stuff does balloon.
What is a blacklist? I can't borrow any more money? Where can I get more money? You'll let me borrow money? Really? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I love sharks. Capitalism
Bigger and bigger.
sucks.
Couldn't borrow any more money from regular lending companies.
That's why he started borrowing from shady people.
Hey, who is that over there? Who could it be? Do we have a guest today?
Tama, the person standing there is...
Is this the same scene we saw at the beginning of the Somnium?
We couldn't hear then, but I wonder if we can hear this time.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that is his, debt collector?
Hello, what is it? Do you need something from me?
Hello, this is Chow Chow Finance.
Chow Chow? That was your first mistake.
Mr. Komeiji! Oh, you're late on your payments.
Oh, yes. I'll pay you back no matter what. So please,
Are you sure? I've heard that from you enough times already.
Yikes.
At this point, I guess we have no choice. Maybe we'll have to get your family involved.
Yep, that's the mafia. What's that mean? I think your child's gonna be
Mr.
sold for testing.
Komeiji, you can't pay back what you owe. This is what happens. Do you understand? In any case, Yonoharu and good luck.
Shoma.
Yep.
What should I do?
Now,
What?
it's an opportunity for a cue.
Okay. So this is, I think this is probably Divergent Path.
Okay. I just need to get some money ready, and those Yakuza guys I met at one of my shows. They said they had a good paying job for me.
Oh no.
I guess I'll just have to take a chance on that.
When the Yakuza say they have an easy, good paid job for you, it's usually moving illegal goods. Good afternoon! Hi, Zon! Hello! Thank you for coming by. We just got started, like 5-10 minutes ago? I was just chatting before that. Just finished lunch? Nice! I made some pasta to have later, so that's just chilling out on the stove.
Let's go.
I had to run to the store because I realized they were ready for some detective work. Excellent! So yeah, we used the flowchart and we went back to the previous diverging point because there were only 2 diverging points. One, it was way back at the beginning of the game, and then there was this one. So we'll do this one, and then this route will probably be shorter since it's just a branch off of Andy's conclusion, and then we'll go all the way back. What I need to help Shoma is blank, blank, blank. Even if I have to blank whatever happens to me blank. What I need to help Shoma is money, 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 I think. What is Komeji's secret job? That is the question. Alright, where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
It's a shooting game. I can't picture Komeiji playing this.
Oh no. Oh no. Something funny or find someone good at games? I mean, I'm good-ish at games, but the last time we went through hell because of the Q2Es.
What? You want me to play this? Oh, I'm not good at this. Hey there, you look like a shooter. Why don't you give it a shot?
There we go.
This is the goods. I'm gonna take the pay. Don't worry, it's untraceable.
Oh, damn, he got them guns.
Thank you.
He got caught up in the black market.
Oh no.
Andy's Komeiji was selling firearms? Huh? Komeiji is gone.
What? He's over there.
Yeah, that is highly, highly illegal in Japan. Even if I have to break the law. God. What's gonna happen to your 12-year-old son if you get arrested? We've got a runner. He's a runner. He's a track star. God. 'Cause I know in Japan, like, you have to do, like, a written exam, and you have to pass, like, a firing test and stuff to get a license, and only then are you technically supposed to be able to buy a gun. Through, like, legal means anyway, so yeah, he's doing stuff very, very illegal. Because the firearm sales the firearm stuff's overseen by, like, the federal government.
4 minutes now.
Komeiji is trying to get on an airplane.
His expression is so dead.
Oh, was he trying to flee the country and then he just
Get
couldn't?
in position to show Komeiji a cue card.
Call out to people nearby. Jump off. Jump off! Oh god. I'm pretty sure he died from that. One more round?
What? Another?
What do you want me to say? If you quit now, your debt's only gonna get bigger.
Why? I gave you all your money.
You're nowhere close. Going round and round again, Komeiji. You're stuck doing laps for us just like this plane ride.
Oof.
Komeiji had a hard time getting away from these shady characters.
I'm guessing he could only pay off the interest.
Yeah.
Crap! I forgot my bow tie.
Literally, once you get into the hole, it's really hard to get out until, like, either A, you get more money, or B, you find a way to reduce, your cost of living, and then you just slowly, like, dig yourself out.
Hey, where's he going?
Oh, somehow he jumped out and he lived, okay.
What is this? If I have this, this is my ticket out of here. This is victory. This is my gold medal.
Oh no.
What did Komeiji find?
I'm going after him.
What do you find? Probably nothing good. What I need to help Shoma is money. So it wasn't money, so it was money, something, even if I have to break the law, whatever happens to me, blank.
You have 3 minutes left, Ryuki. Focus.
Ryuki, not Ryugi. Oh god, where is he? There he is.
What?
Is this?
Uh-oh. We don't have any of the timey shoot.
If I take this with me, they'll have to pay me. There's no way they want this getting found.
Oh no.
And it'll fit perfectly in my suitcase. It's just sitting there, practically begging me to take it. If I take this, I can escape this life. This is my chance to finally get ahead.
Oh, buddy. You never threatened like the Yakuza.
I can't go back now.
You're like, oh yeah, they won't want this found. They'll do whatever I say. No, they'll just kill you.
Komeiji took something home in his suitcase. I'm guessing he was going to blackmail someone.
But what could it be?
Well...
Well, we made it to the end at least. Woo! Alright. Time to shake this guy down. Smiles for tears.
Mr. Komeiji, I've taken a look inside your mind.
With dubious consent.
You've been involved in gun trafficking, haven't you? There are other things I'd like to ask you about. May I have a minute of your time?
You already got him in the interrogation room. What were you doing at the Institute? Ah, you tough guy, eh? Not gonna answer any questions.
Mr. At this rate, Shoma could also be put in danger.
Whoops, I accidentally, skipped some stuff. Oh, there we go. Mr. Komeiji, you're treading dangerous waters here. Yeah, you never thought of this, huh, buddy?
Please, talk to me. For Shoma's sake.
Oh, the gold medal.
Shoma, can you protect him?
You want me to protect Shoma?
As soon as I know he's safe, I'll tell you everything.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably put him into protection.
Ryuki, I have Shoma safely under custody. I'll put him on the line.
Dad!
Shoma, are you okay?
No! The cops came and put me in the car, and now they're driving me to the station.
I see.
What did you do, Dad? The police are after you now? I knew you were dumb, but not that dumb.
He's fine.
I'm sorry.
Shoma, I'll have to fill you in later. I need to talk to your dad for now.
Okay.
Damn.
Alright, Ryuki. I'll leave the rest
The
to
kid's
you.
got dead eyes.
Now, please continue, Komeiji. Or do you prefer Mr. Enda?
Alright. What were you doing?
The thing on the rooftop of Misatan. You know about it, don't you?
Yes. You walked away with it in your suitcase. It was so you could blackmail someone.
That's right.
Was it one of the bodies?
Is this related to Horidori Institute somehow?
Mr. Ryuki, please take a look at this.
Man is sweating. Terror? Oh, this guy. The guy who's been tearing the bodies in half. Come to Horadori Institute of Genetics. If you give it back, you'll be rewarded.
A message.
Look at the sender.
Yeah, a message from Terror. Komeiji, what's going on here? Why do you have a Nile message from a serial killer?
That thing I found belonged to Terror. That's what he was talking about in the message.
Are you saying you tried to blackmail Terror?
I guess so.
Man's got balls. We'll give him that.
Anyway, that's why I went to Horadori Institute. The entrance was already open by the time I got there. But there was no one inside, as you know. I had no choice but to wait there. And then you showed up.
So it was a trap. What is the it in the Nile message?
Do you still intend to hide things from me?
My god. Buddy.
Yes, I've racked up a huge amount of debt. I've been getting hounded by collectors. Eventually, they started threatening me with this.
Listen, Andy's Komeiji. Your dear little boy is in elementary school, isn't he? If you don't pay the money you owe in 1 month, we're taking him and selling him overseas.
Damn, I knew that was coming, but...
Am I clear?
I couldn't talk to the police about what you said earlier. Gangsters selling guns and I was an accomplice. It was all for money, but I've always wanted to cut ties with that lot. But I couldn't do it.
The craziest part of this is the reason he got so much into debt was from ordinary living expenses because he was determined to still make it as a comedian. So he wasn't making enough money because, like, you know, his show, anytime he got a show, he only got paid $50. So, like, literally, it sucks to give up on a dream, but if he had just put it on hold and gotten, like, a normal, even just, like, a part-time job at the convenience store and did, like, comedy at night, this probably wouldn't have happened. Like, his wife divorced him because he was, he was putting them in debt and stuff like that.
I had no other way to pay back the money I owed. The money I make as a comedian is just a drop in the bucket.
Why did you have that gun?
I was involved with gangs and their gun trafficking operations. That's where I stole the gun I had. I was knee-deep in some dangerous business, and I thought I needed a way to protect myself.
Mr. Komeiji, I'll ask you one more time.
What was the thing in the
What's
suitcase?
the thing that's so important to Terror? Fine. I'll ask a different question. Where is it now?
There we go.
Will you bring me with you? If you do, I'll tell you.
Oh god. We've got a runner! We've got a track star! We've got a squarehead, squarehead thinker-upper. Alright, it's in his house. Well, I mean, where else would he keep
Mr.
it?
Komeiji, isn't this...
Yes, it's my home.
This makes so much sense that it's actually confusing.
Yeah, it's kind of anticlimactic. So, where can I find it?
Ah, right. Where was it?
Oh, buddy!
I must be getting old. I'm having trouble remembering.
He's gonna do something
Mr.
stupid.
Komeiji, please. You can't tell me that after bringing me all the way here.
I know, but what am I supposed to do if I can't remember?
We have no choice, Ryuki. Let's just start looking around.
Robota, keep an eye on him. Alright, what's in the closet?
There are only futons inside. I doubt Terror had an interest in this.
Oh, right. This is like a one-room house, even. They all sleep in the living room together. Rip. But I mean, having a house in a big city is in and of itself the luxury, but yeah. Okay. There are literally... How could you lose something in a house this small, I say, knowing I lose stuff in my apartment all the time? Kitchen? Check the living room first? Why? Dresser.
Nothing really stands out.
Nothing here, huh?
Ah, the kotatsu. I want
Something
one of
like
those.
seaweed on the ground, though.
I don't think that's relevant right now.
Damn, they haven't cleaned up in a bit. Fair enough. Afterward, we checked the room from end to end, but we didn't find anything that might be what we're looking for. Alright, buddy.
Mr. Komeiji, are you really sure it's here?
What are you doing?
Yes, it should be. How strange. Where could it have gone?
How about you just tell me what it is?
Yuki, look at this.
I thought so.
His head.
What is he thinking?
Only his head is red.
I've had enough of this. If you're going to keep lying to me... Huh? Why are you all here?
Ryuki, you left Shoma at Abyss HQ, didn't you? How awful of you to leave him all by himself.
Y'all, he was supposed to stay there for his protection.
Miss Iris, Miss Mame, and I were having dinner at Yurakucho. Then I got a Nile message from Shoma. That's when we found out about the questioning. We also found out Shoma was in police custody. This is bad. It's a super mega big deal. That's what we all were thinking, so we headed over. But he was done being questioned by the time we arrived. That is why we decided to bring him here.
They all know Shoma?
Seems so. Shoma and Mizuki go to the same elementary school, so that's probably how they are all connected.
I don't know about that.
Give it up already, Dad!
Oh boy.
I already hated you for being unfunny, pathetic, and unpopular.
Damn!
Now you're a criminal too?
Yeah.
Did the police tell you that?
Yeah, they told me everything.
But it was all for you.
Stop making excuses. You did all that bad stuff, and you're still trying to fight back, lie, and trick your way out of it. I'm sick of it!
Shoma.
Dad. Dad? You should just die already!
Oh, famous last words.
What?
What is it?
Big mistake. I'll give you one more chance. Come to Vita alone.
This could be an opportunity, Ryuki. If we go to Devita, maybe we can catch Terror.
Mr. Komeiji, we'll put our search aside for now. I'm going to Devita, alone. I can't bring you along on a hunt for a dangerous criminal.
No, you can't. Terror will run if you show up. I need to get his guard down first. You should hide somewhere. Once he shows up, you appear.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'll be the bait. This is the least I can do after what I've done.
Damn. Well. say goodbye to Squarehead, everyone. Komeiji went into the studio alone. Before he did, he started a video call on his smartphone. I hid out of sight, watching the video and waiting for something to happen. But no matter how long I waited, it did seem like terror would show up. I eventually ran out of patience and walked into the studio. Ah, yes, the ball tripping. Oh, there it goes again.
Ryuki.
And every time he does that, someone, like, ends up dead, so,
Are you okay, Mr. Ryuki?
What?
The TikTokers got him! You're right.
Oh, good. You're okay.
I don't think I'm injured.
No, but where's, Komeiji?
Why are you here?
We will explain later. First, can you tell us what happened here?
I don't know. I started seeing things. Then I lost consciousness.
Tama?
Whew. I managed to come back.
Tama.
After you lost consciousness, you were attacked from behind. A high voltage current was delivered to your back, and I was short-circuited. I wasn't able to use any of my functions. But, as you can see, I was able to bring myself back online thanks to my self-repair program.
Did Terra do this?
I don't know. I didn't see the attacker. I don't know anything after you lost control of your bladder.
What?
You mean lost consciousness?
Yeah, whatever.
So, where's Komeiji?
I mean, that can't happen.
I don't see him here.
Oh, Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, child! Yeah.
Mr. Komeiji, why?
Literally every time Ryuki loses consciousness because of the TikTokers, someone ends up sawed in half. Like, that kid is going to need some serious therapy. Actually, all of these kids are. Whew.
It's the right half of Komeiji's body. I think it's safe to say Terror is the culprit.
Very true. Yeah, I hope the police have, some good resources for them, cause holy fuck. Well, like I said, you wished he would die, and now he's dead, and you can live a debt-free life and live with your mom. I don't know if debt transfers to descendants in Japan, because I've heard it happens in other countries. It doesn't happen in Canada, thankfully, but,
Ryuki.
Need to talk with her first? Oh, come on.
I can't link sync now. Not enough battery.
Boo! Are you okay?
Of course he's not okay.
Well, no! Yes, you're right. Of course it's not okay, but you need to ask. How else do you start these conversations?
Komeiji was his father.
You can't just go up to a kid who's traumatized and start with, you need to tell me exactly what happened here. You need to ask them if they're okay first. Like, you need to show some humanity.
What can you even say in a situation like this?
You can ask, are you okay?
How could this have happened?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really be able to speak either. Did you see anyone?
Anyone? Do you mean the culprit?
Well, anyone at all. Like, any suspicious figures, maybe?
No, we did not see a single soul.
I see.
How did you get here?
Well,
Ah, there you are.
It's the fucking taxi driver.
Here you are, the receipt for your card payment.
oh, thank you.
Excuse me, but who are you?
What? Oh, I am but a humble taxi driver.
God. He was in the first game.
I forgot to hand you the receipt earlier.
So you drove these four here.
Indeed, that is correct. I was always quite bad with machines, you see. I let others handle the TV, the music, and other such things. Oh, one time I wanted to listen to a CD, but I didn't know how to open the CD player, so I smashed it with my fist.
The fuck?
Okay. Why are you telling me this?
That is just how terrible with machines I am. That is why I could not handle the card payment as smoothly as I would have liked. And while I was fumbling my way through the payment...
He said that the girl with the blue hair in the passenger seat ran out. So it was... Mommy.
Mame did?
So she got out of the car first.
Naturally, I was quite flustered by this rowdy display. And so I continued to fumble for 3, 4, no, perhaps even 5 minutes or so. I somehow managed to process the payment, but I was still quite bothered. I returned the credit card, but in my haste, I completely forgot to hand over the receipt.
What were the other three in the back seat doing during all that?
They were waiting the entire time. The card was Kizzy's, but she was sitting on the far left seat, so Shoma and I didn't get out.
Well, now that that's settled, I will be off. If you'll excuse me.
Damn. Guy cannot read the room. Kukiyomi Nai. Kukiyomi Nai. Mommy went into the studio by herself?
Kizzy, Shoma, and I went into the studio together. Mame was already inside.
Did you kill a Mame?
What is it, Ryuki? Does something bother you about that?
No, it's nothing.
That is a bit of an exaggeration. We simply untied the rope that bound you.
Rope?
Must be that one over there.
Oh, damn.
I was tied up with that?
Yeah, your hands and feet were tied really tight. When we arrived, we found you on the ground in that state. So, Kizzy and I untied the rope.
Are you okay?
So,
I guess so. Fair enough.
I figured that something was up with you guys at Shoma's house earlier. I heard you were talking about terror and going to Divida, so I got worried and came over. Oh, but we did not come here right away. We first discussed whether we should track you down. I think it was about 2.5 hours after you left that we decided. We thought we should just come straight here and...
It's 11:30 p.m. now, by the way.
Okay. Mame. Mame already saw Komeji's corpse. She must be in shock. She's in no state to talk.
She seems very shook up. We should let her be for now.
I see. No one saw anything.
Well, she answered at least. Okay. What do you mean talk to them? We already talked to them. Did you see anyone?
I didn't see anyone until we got inside the studio.
Tama, have you contacted Abyss at HQ?
Way ahead of you. The investigation team should arrive soon.
Okay.
I've also arranged for a counselor.
Oh, good! Someone's on the ball.
All 4 of them are in a really bad mental state.
Uh-oh.
Shoma?
Are you okay?
I mean, that's a fair reaction, but please don't run, in this situation.
Don't just stand there, Ryuki. Go after him.
Right.
Oh, don't leave the body alone! It's gonna go missing! By the time I ran out of the studio, Shoma was already gone! How did, like, a 10-year-old outrun you? He's not Mizuki. The other 3 must have decided to split up because they scattered in different directions. I thought it would be better to search a wider area and got in my car, but...
I don't see him anywhere. No response on his phone. And his GPS is off.
He's a runner just like his father. Oh my god.
Where did you go, Shoma?
We have to find him after he stormed out like that. Who knows what he'll do in this state. Calm down, Ryuki. Think about where Shoma might go.
Where he might go.
The amusement park?
I got it. Shoma must be there.
How does a kid get that far, though? Well,
Shoma!
okay.
Well, no big deal. It's a Ferris wheel. He'll come back down if we just wait.
I wonder about that. Alright, next chapter.
Anyway, this is all a load of bull.
You don't say.
Today is Valentine's Day.
What?
Oh, I guess it technically is, huh? It was like that in the last one as well.
It's past midnight, so it's February 14th now.
Oh.
True, happy Valentine's Day. To all those people who have a significant other, I hate you.
But I don't really care about that right now.
Yuki! Don't be like that.
How can you not care?
More importantly, Shoma was on the number 2 car, right?
Why do you ask?
Because...
Yes, he definitely went in number 2.
I thought so. If that's the case, he should be back soon.
I knew he wasn't gonna be in there.
How? We checked every one of the cars, but I don't see Shoma anywhere.
We are living in a false world created by a program. Therefore, if we can rewrite its code, we can create miracles.
It can't be. Impossible. It can't be.
Oh, buddy!
It can't be. I know Shoma went on that car. I saw it with my own eyes. And yet...
Okay, don't lose it. Keep it together. He did not keep it together.
Hold on. Don't tell me it's happening again.
Oh, God. Here we go. The main is literally keyboard smashing in real life. Operation Keep It Together failed. Spectacularly failed. Damn, and we passed out for like 9 hours. Incredible.
Tama, do you know about this place?
Oh my god, his eyes!
I heard about it from Mr. Date.
This is terrifying.
This shrine worships a fruit called the Fruit of Immortality. If you eat it, you will gain eternal youth and life.
I'm really scared, guys. I don't want to look at him. It feels like he's gonna stab me.
Hey Ryuki, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not well. Mentally, I mean. You haven't been for a long time now, and I think it's getting worse. You should really see somebody.
What a good friend, though.
I'm fine.
Oh, that's what they all say.
Coming to this shrine has calmed me down.
You still look a little
Coming
unhinged.
here doesn't solve anything. Praying to a god or Buddha isn't going to heal your heart. Please, Ryuki.
Okay then. You want me to go to the hospital? Before I do, let me ask for one thing. Can you replay the scene from Studio Devita right now?
Ryuki.
I want to solve the HP case, no
Oh,
matter
Jesus
what.
Christ.
No, I have to solve it. For Komeiji. Especially now that he's...
Sheesh, really... Fine, I'll do it. But promise me that after the investigation you'll...
Yes, I'll go get checked out.
Promise, okay?
Yeah, I promise.
Now, close your eyes. Let's do this.
Okay. So I guess this is the branching path where he just completely loses it. Great.
So, what did you want to investigate here?
Alright. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna switch to be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom and stuff. So give yourselves a moment, stretch, stand up. And then we'll keep going with this. Oh, okay, I'm back. Warmed up some stuff for lunch while I was at it because I did not even realize it was already 2:30. I'm like, damn, I should probably eat even a light lunch because I ate breakfast at noon. So I was like, I should probably eat a little more to tide me over until like dinner at like 7 or something.
Something's been bothering me. You see that camera on the tripod that's tipped over? When we got here...
It wasn't like that.
Why did it fall over?
A struggle.
Could it have been terror?
Obviously.
But why?
I don't understand why, but it could only have been him.
No, that's not true.
True, there could have been Mame. Very likely it was Mame.
There's another person that could have tipped it over. When we regained consciousness, there were 4 people here.
Correct.
Iris, Kizuna, Mame, and Shoma. The first one to go into the studio was...
Mame.
A Mame. That's what Iris and Kizuna said. Are you suggesting a Mame tipped over the camera?
I mean, who else?
It's entirely possible.
But why would she do that?
That's what I'm going to figure out.
Virtual reality activation! Pew 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 pew! If only real VR was like this. Alright. Confirm the status of the corpse. The camera tripod is tipped over.
What's the estimated time of death?
Roughly an hour and a half ago. Based on the time the body was discovered, of course.
So roughly 10 p.m., February 13th. We woke up here around 11:30 p.m.
Right, okay. And when did we get here? Do we have that knowledge?
It really isn't standing up.
Okay.
Could it be the alcohol's fault?
Huh?
It happens all the time. Don't worry about it.
What are you talking about?
Is she implying the camera was drunk? Or that we're drunk? There are objects other than the camera tipped over.
The kettle is on the floor.
Must have fallen off the table.
I wonder how it fell.
Someone did a pile driver on it.
What?
Either that or it was bumped or something.
Bumped seems much more likely. There's an unnatural heat source reaction. Oh! So the kettle was freshly boiled when it was knocked over.
Footprints from the water. Seeing that it's still warm, the prints couldn't be more than a few minutes old by the time this data was gathered.
So right before we regained consciousness?
Yeah.
Can you tell me whose prints they are?
Judging from the shape and size, absolutely Amame's.
The prints lead to the door over there.
The door on the west side.
So just a few minutes before we woke up. So how soon after, so like, I'm trying to like put the timeline together in my head. So they got to the studio, Mommy rushed out of the car immediately. Shoma, Edis, and Kizuna stayed in the car for like at least 5 minutes while the taxi driver fumbled with like using like the pause pad. And then they came inside, saw me on the ground, like saw Ryuki on the ground, untied him, and then we woke up immediately after, it sounds like. So yeah, so Amame had 5 minutes to come in here, discover something, and then probably found the dead body and stumbled back in shock, knocked over the camera, kept stumbling as she like tried to regain her balance, knocked over the kettle, spilled the water, and then she ran to do something.
The door on the west side of the building is locked. I don't think we can open it from this side.
Are there any other exits?
The only other door is the door to the east, the one we entered from.
So, east and west. Just the 2 exits.
Okay. Are there natural heat sources?
The floor is wetter than my...
Toma!
Please don't even say it.
Holy sh...
Would you prefer the word moist?
Moist is better. This game is demonetization speedrun.
I think there was hot water in the kettle. It must have been in keep warm mode. That must have fell and...
Don't keep your kettle in keep warm mode unsupervised, by the way, because the water does eventually boil away. And most of these kettles that have that feature are supposed to have a kill switch, but they malfunction. My kettle technically has one of those kill switches. It doesn't work anymore. Nothing bad happened, but like, yeah, I heard a weird noise and shut off the kettle, and yeah, there was no water, but it was still going. So that's how you start fires. Alright, more natural heat sources. Mommy's footprints. It's locked. We're missing something.
The door on the east.
The door we entered from.
Correctamundo. Okay. What are we missing? Might as well start checking everything. Mannequins. The giant monitor. More mannequins. Host platform. Oh, and that lets them see what's happening. The camera, it's not tipped over.
That one video is playing on the monitor.
This is where you lost consciousness.
Oh, right.
And me, right after.
We never checked this. Okay, there's a natural spot in the rope. There is? Is it like the rope that was meant to be burnt a certain way?
It's the rope that had you in the tortoiseshell bondage position.
Tortoiseshell? No, that's not true.
I mean, tortoiseshell is lovely, but...
Oh? Was it a crab tie?
No. No crabs, no tortoises, no shrimp, nothing.
The shrimp one would be interesting
Anyway,
to see.
Look at the rope. There's a fake nail.
Oh, Mommy tied us up?
It matches what Amame had on.
Never seen this game before? Yeah, it's not, like, incredibly niche, but it is a little niche. So this is Isomnium Nirvana Initiative. It's technically the second game in the series, but it's standalone in its own ways. So we're basically detectives trying to solve serial murder cases, but we have an AI companion who's an eyeball. Has a Persona type vibe to it? Yeah, that makes sense. It is created by Kotaro Uchikoshi, who did like the 999, like 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 hours like series, and he did a few other things, but like yeah, the most of what he does is visual novel-esque mystery stuff. Lots of weird time travel, lots of body swapping, like that stuff.
Okay, it looks like we're pretty much done investigating here. I think I can make one conclusion.
Oh? Care to share what that is?
So basically, everything's on a flowchart, and to get the different routes and the different endings, you have to go back to various ports on the flowchart and pick a diverging path. So we finished one path, and now like we went back and like we're starting another. So in the previous path, the guy whose death we're investigating, he lived and he made up with his son. In this one, he and his son had a huge fight, and then he ended up dead right after, so.
First, think about what Mame did when she first entered the studio.
Where did Amame go first? Where is he? Oh, no, not the body? It's not the body?
I think she headed straight to the door to the west.
Why?
Why indeed?
You better come up with something better than that, or I'm going to zap you.
So many other games besides FF, don't know much else? Yeah, that's fair. There are so many different types of things out there, yeah. I really do love visual novel type games. So I knew about Kotaro Uchikoshi from, like the dating sim visual novels that he made before. But all of his are like really like weird stuff. Like, hey, like, yeah, you're on this island for like a summer camp getaway with all these cute girls. And, by the way, like, you literally, time travel back and forth, like, over the same 3 days trying to save this girl's life. And then it turns out, like, you just have some, disease that makes you hallucinate. But on the other hand, maybe you actually hallucinate so hard you made stuff manifest in reality. So yeah, this is the kind of game that we're playing. It's like very mind fuckery. Most people who play these games apparently really get shocked. But because I've been a fan of this guy's work for so long, I predict most twisted turns, so I don't really get like I do like now and again, but where did Amame go first? It's gotta be either the camera? No, it has to be the camera.
She knocked over the camera.
Never played Persona, but you listen to the music? Yeah, Shoji Meguro, he rarely misses. We've been playing through the Persona games on this channel as well. We just started 5 a couple weeks ago, and we'll be playing it, tomorrow, I think, so.
Why would she do that?
Maybe she thought it was a 3-legged alien.
It's just Drybod?
She thought they were invading Earth, so...
What is this, War of the Worlds?
Take this seriously, or I'm going to chop off your third leg.
Oh! Ah, yeah, right. This game is incredibly sussy, so just an FYI, in case that's not your cup of tea.
Judging from the trail, I think she came to me first. She couldn't have come to me after stepping in the warm water, because if she did, it would have left prints.
Oh, true. Mommy's
So the
fake
first
nail.
thing she did must have been to try to untie me. That's when a bit of her nail broke and stuck to the rope. But then, something happened that stopped her.
Something?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Anyway, she stopped trying to untie me.
One of the best enjoyments of a game is playing it blind. Yeah, that's fair. It all depends on whether people actually want to play the game or they want to be like, hey, I'm curious about this game. I don't have time to play it myself, so I'm going to watch someone else play it. A lot of times I'll actually watch someone stream a game and then I play it myself, so.
Where did she go from there?
Where does she go from there? Good question. Oh, the body. That makes sense.
That's when she discovered Komechi's body, and then headed to the stretcher.
But she only found out what was in that bag after you woke up, right?
Right.
I mean, we're assuming. Oh, did she go to, like, try and get scissors or something?
She definitely bumped into the table. The electric kettle is on the floor.
Right, but before that...
Really, the camera?
Here.
Why?
Mame must have been in a hurry. She tipped over the camera by accident.
And then what?
We really gotta know what she saw, cause, man... Like, I don't know, like, I guess it depends what she saw, but if it was me and I was, like, trying to untie someone and my nail broke, I would, like, run to, like, a table or something like that, looking for, like, scissors or a knife or something. They animated the sprites with the talking, yep. There's like QTE stuff as well, which is crazy sometimes. One section we had to redo it, I swear, like 10 times because there was a new QTE every few seconds and they change up the prompts. So literally, like, it's like, oh yeah, like, you need to toss this girl, but like, you literally had to do a QTE for your ankles, your knees, your hips. I'm like, why? It's like, just let me throw her. Where did she go next? The
She
kettle?
came here next. And the hot water spilled on the floor.
And then?
Girl was fumbling, stumbling. And... the door.
Well, if we trace her footprints, they stopped right in front of the western door. But the door was locked and it didn't open, so she couldn't get out. And then...
we showed up? Or like, the friends, I guess we'll call...
Tama, do you have any ideas? Why Mame stopped trying to untie me?
A good question.
I sure do. But continue. I want to hear what you're thinking.
I don't think it's because she suddenly decided she was into seeing me tied up.
Okay, here's my answer. It's simple. I think Mame saw Terror enter the studio. While she was untying me, Terror came across the scene. They ran over to her to try to take her out. That's why the body was left in such an unnatural position.
I see. We're on the same page. There are still some question marks, but... well, putting that thread aside for now, shall we get started?
Start what?
Filming, duh.
Oh no. Not the cringe reenactment.
You got a problem?
Yes!
So, are you ready?
No!
No?
Okay, here we go.
I said no.
Ready?
Consent is important, Tama. Listen to your partner. Especially since you seem to be into the BDSM stuff. You gotta learn to respect consent and know.
Action!
The scene isn't a scene if your partner says no. Then it's just assault.
I'm going to cast you as a Mame. Recreate her movements. Let's start with when she first ran into the studio.
Her first move was...
What? Oh no! Mr. Ryuki is tied up!
The falsetto.
You're a really shitty actor.
Shut up, Tama. This voice actor deserves a raise.
Well, what did you expect?
Ryuki! Mr. Ryuki! Mr. Ryuki!
Mr. Ryuki! Mr. Ryuki!
This is when her nail fell off.
Mame tried to untie the rope, and...
That's when Terror ran into her.
Since Terror is blocking the east door, she can't go that way. So she tried to run to the other door.
Okay, let's see your best performance.
Oh, no. No! The deadpan face is the best part.
Why do you make me do this?
Okay, go on, run away.
Because you're the bottom, I don't know.
And then, run into the camera. Then run into the table, and that drops the kettle, and...
Is that really how you think
she
women
discovers
run?
The west door is completely locked. Ugh.
Cut! You were doing so well.
So what happened then?
Anyway, she was cornered and... What happened after that?
Great question.
This is what I was trying to get at earlier. And one more thing. When you asked Amame if she saw the culprit, she shook her head. Why did she lie?
Hey, Tama. You collected all the data in this studio, right?
Was it? Is Terror someone she knows
Including
then?
X-ray?
Yeah?
In that case...
What the fuck? Dude was hiding back here? Excuse me?
Knew it.
So that's why she shook her head, because the guy was still there.
What? Terror?
I think so.
So when we regained consciousness, they were in the studio?
That must be the case. Wait, you didn't notice, Tama? I thought you had X-ray vision.
I thought it was part of the set.
Tama! We could have caught the criminal? You could have caught the criminal if only she thought to question this.
Anyway, they have a gun?
Yeah, a 50 caliber automatic handgun. That could do some real damage.
Okay, so yeah, she lied to keep us safe.
This next bit is just speculation, but Terror headed to the western door and cornered Mame, but then must have heard footsteps coming from the other door. Iris, Kizuna, and Shoma. Of course, Terror probably had no idea who they were. Terror must have said something like,
Don't tell them I'm here. If you do, I'll shoot you.
then they hid in the set, since their only escape route was cut off.
That's why Amame lied. She couldn't have said anything with Terror threatening her.
Probably.
But what fun would that be? I mean, it would be nice to, wrap up the case and get this guy admitted to psychiatrics, but...
Terror was right there, but we couldn't get them.
There was nothing we could have done. Shoma was the top priority.
Anyway, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's find Mame. She saw Terror in person. She's a key witness now. Maybe she has some information. Something about Terror we don't know. Maybe a voice or how they walk. Hey, Tama. Where is Mame?
I don't know. Her smartphone is either off or somewhere with no reception.
Of course. I asked Tama to call Kizuna, Edith, and again to ask if they knew where Mame was. None of them picked up. Suspicious.
Hold on a second. What about your promise?
Fine, I'll get checked. And I want to talk to Shoma. He's at home now, right?
At least that's what Thomas said before I came to the shrine. I have no idea how Shoma was able to get out of the Ferris wheel. I don't know if it's related to all this, but I had a strong desire to find out.
So we have 3 objectives. Finding Amame, getting checked up at the hospital, and meeting with Shoma, right?
Yeah.
Fine, I'll tag along.
I mean, you're kind of forced to. You're in my eye
Not to mention
socket.
today is special for partners. Valentine's Day.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me? Anyway, let's get going.
We celebrating self-love this Valentine's Day and going to get mental help.
I'm glad we had an open room for you.
God, that would fuck with your brain so bad.
It's quiet here. You should be able to relax and focus on your treatment.
Treatment? Am I being admitted? Because mental health isn't fixed in a day, so unless I'm, like, literally in danger to myself or others, like, I shouldn't be admitted. I wasn't expecting a grippy sock stay.
Treatment?
Oh, you don't have to worry about the paperwork for your stay here. We'll handle everything.
Hold on. My stay here?
You don't remember?
Remember what?
This is troubling.
Oh, we had like an episode literally at the hospital, so they admitted us. Okay, that makes sense.
Mr. Ryuki, do you remember getting a checkup? I'm sure the doctor would have told you everything.
No, I have no idea.
I see. Then I'm afraid I'll have to be the bearer of bad news. Mr. Ryuki, you have what we call cognitive dysfunction. Sometimes you'll forget what time it is or where you are, even lose track of the people around you. It's all part of your condition. In addition to that, we believe that you have a short-term memory disorder.
Oh, fuck.
Toma, is this true?
We really fucked up.
Yes, it is.
This is difficult for me to say, but your condition is very serious. We need to begin treatment immediately.
Damn.
I'm going to get the files.
So, are we seeing the world glitching because we've been exposed to the reality of the world, or do we just think the world is glitching because we have a cognitive disorder?
I'll be right back, so please wait here. Excuse me.
Okay, I went to the hospital like I promised.
Oh, you are not just leaving.
Now let's get going, Tama.
What are you talking about? That nurse told you that you need to stay here.
I don't have time for that. Please, Tama.
Need to rest, but you can make it on streams on Saturday and Sunday. Hooray! I'll look forward to seeing you around then. Take care. Rest well. Eat well, play well, all that good stuff.
Just 3 more days.
I refuse.
Fine, just 1 day. 24 hours is all I ask. Please let me do this. Please. I'll give you some chocolate later.
Are you joking? You know I can't eat chocolate.
Damn.
No, I mean like emotional chocolate.
Maybe Tama just has a firmware bug? Quite possible.
Ah, fine.
Frickin' Tama.
But you're only getting 24 hours.
Girl, you need to learn how to put your foot down.
Not a second longer.
Thanks, Tama.
This poor nurse. I think this is why you're not supposed to leave certain types of patients alone. Alright, let's go to the endas. Pending updates.
Hey, don't get in the kotatsu without permission.
What, you want me to just freeze? It's February.
It's cold out, and I'm cold.
What are you doing here?
If you're cold, he's cold. Let him in the kotatsu.
I wanted to ask a few things.
Oh, ad break. I need to fix this thing so it actually warns me properly. God. A problem for later this week. Alright. We'll do like a quick be right back while the ads are rolling, and then we will continue time to grab water. Correctamundo, grab water, stretch, whatever else. think we are good. Would love to know why my chat stuff has stopped showing that ads are starting, because that was definitely a feature I checked. But whatever, it is what it is. That there, put that there.
But before that, Shoma... no, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I decide not to ask him about what happened. You know what? That's smart. It would be cruel to remind him, not to mention I didn't want him running off again. Yeah, he is surprisingly composed, considering how he was last night. It would probably be best to avoid talking about Kameji and the interrogation from the cops. I wanted to ask about...
Dad,
Oh no!
I shouldn't have said that you should die. It's all my fault.
No! I mean, I should have expected that, but, how did you get out that Ferris wheel?
What are you talking about?
The Ferris wheel at Misatan.
I didn't go to Misatan.
What? That's impossible. I definitely saw you get on the Ferris wheel.
Maybe you saw my doppelganger? Or maybe my clone.
Your clone? No, I don't think so.
Were they cloning people,
we
though?
may have the technology for it, but I've never heard of any human clones. Not to mention, it's forbidden by law.
If it's forbidden, that means it's possible.
The law doesn't mean anything.
True.
Not to a psycho like Chikara.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh. Are you implying that at Horodori Institute?
Yeah, they're researching cloning. So maybe they secretly made my clone.
It's possible.
Impossible.
No, it's possible.
I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding about Horodori Institute researching cloning. Just about cloning me.
So he was definitely cloned.
How do you explain the Ferris wheel then?
Maybe you were seeing things.
Seeing things?
You do have a cognitive disorder, buddy.
Maybe you got the TC purge.
The what?
Purge? What is that?
Last year, they invented a way to edit genomes called Purge.
Purge was developed by Horodori Institute. TC Purge is kind of like a virus. People at Horodori Institute called it the Organic Nanomachine.
This doesn't sound good.
It acts kind of the way a virus does. When it enters the body, it latches onto bacteria, and a protein complex called CRISPR-Cas-beta is made. CRISPR-Cas-beta can cut, move, and attach certain DNA nucleotide sequences. When it enters the brain, it can even overwrite the DNA structure inside neurons.
That is terrifying.
It can make you see things, make you dance. It makes you do weird things over and over. And on top of that, TC Purge multiplies in the body.
Oh, great.
It takes over the multiplication functions of bacteria and makes copies of itself. And it can be passed to other people with your breath.
What?
Shoma, how do you know all this?
Well,
how does he know so much about this? Probably because he was a test subject.
There's just some stuff.
About the
Shoma,
code?
You still haven't told me why you lied.
Lied?
About the code for Bats 490. That wasn't referring to Horodori Institute, but you said it was.
Sheesh, can you just let it go?
No.
I didn't solve the code.
Why you lying, child? I know you're lying. Looking for Mommy.
Yeah?
Do you know where she is?
I have no idea.
Fantastic. You're so helpful.
Ryuki, we can hold off on Horodori Institute. We need to prioritize.
Yeah, we need to find Mame.
About the
I'm
thing?
sorry, Shoma. This might be hard for you. Komeiji picked something up at the rooftop amusement park in Misatan. Something that is meaningful or significant to Terror. But he didn't tell me what it was. I thought you might know something.
Sorry, but I have no clue.
I see.
Okay, thanks for nothing, kid. There we go. Let's try Brahmin.
Amame. She was here earlier.
Yeah, the girl that you hang out with all the time.
Really?
She left pretty quick, though.
Damn it! Why was she
It's
here?
Valentine's Day today, isn't it? Well, she brought some chocolate.
Chocolate?
Yeah, why? Is something wrong?
Mame saw Terra at the studio. Right after that, she saw Komeiji's body. But she still brought Gen chocolate? Interesting. Why didn't you pick up your...
I was so busy today. We're expecting a lot of customers, so I have a lot of prep to do.
True, it's Valentine's Day. Restaurants are probably fully booked.
Why are you expecting a rush?
You know about what happened in Shinjuku yesterday? We're actually pretty close to there.
What do you mean?
You haven't heard? Someone shot off a rocket.
What?
Luckily, there weren't any casualties. So anyway, there's tons of people around here now. I thought some of them might stop by here.
Never mind. I thought it was gonna be because, people go out to restaurants on Valentine's Day. Never mind.
She said she was headed to Iris's house.
The Sagan household, huh?
Thanks. I've been trying to get a hold of her, but...
Her phone is out of battery. She told me earlier.
I see.
Why are you looking for Amame?
Gen and Mame are close. I can't tell him there's reason to believe Mame ran into Terror. I don't want him to worry about her. I'll play it off.
Well, you see...
I tried calling Iris, but still no dice.
We should just head to the Sagan household.
Yeah, good idea.
We are horrible, horrible liars, apparently. I wonder if Date is here. He was involved in a relationship with Hitomi in the first game.
I'm sorry. I think you're just one step behind.
God damn it.
Mame was here, but she left with Iris to go somewhere.
I see.
Gosh darn it. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Mame. Iris is taking a long time to get ready.
What?
Mame?
girl is catatonic. Yikes. Okay, oh my god, we could ask about Dante. Dante and he told me had a deep relationship. I know that.
Why do you ask?
Well,
I haven't seen Date in a while. I've been waiting for him, but...
I'm sorry to ask such a delicate question.
No, it's okay.
Dante, you piece of shit. At least tell her outright if you don't want to start the relationship back up again. Because technically they never broke up and they were gonna get married, but then he got amnesia and all this stuff, so... Anything off?
Anything off about them?
Yeah, like, you know, she just standing there and like a zombie.
Like a state of shock or panic, maybe?
Let me think. Iris seemed normal, but I do recall Mame seemed troubled. She didn't say a word while she was here.
Damn.
Like her head was somewhere else?
Yeah.
While Iris was preparing to leave, she just stared off into the distance.
Oof, where did they go?
I'm not sure. They didn't tell me where they were going.
Sorry to have wasted your time.
There's no such thing as wasting time when you're investigating.
Fair enough, yeah.
Even the most insignificant piece of information could be relevant.
Ryuki, I've never seen you so positive.
Maybe you're a good influence on me. Let's get going. We need to find Mame.
Okay, let's try the park.
Doesn't look like Amame is here.
But wait, Leon is.
Leon is obsessed with Kizuna, and Kizuna is Amame's friend.
Yep.
Yeah, he might know where Mame is.
Let's ask.
Oh, you again. What's up?
This guy. Yeah, I figured he might be here.
Do you know a girl named Amame Doi?
Oh, Kizzy's friend. Of course I know her.
Do you know where she is?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
I saw her earlier.
Where?
I don't know. Give me 100,000 yen and I'll think about it.
That's extortion.
You can't be serious.
I'm low on cash. Come on, Ryuki.
Fine. We'll do this.
What?
Leon, do you have a 500 yen coin?
Yeah, I do.
I'm going to look away, and you put it in one of your hands. If I can guess which hand it's in, tell me for free.
That's cheating! We're gonna use the X-ray!
And if you're wrong?
I'll pay you.
All right, sounds good to me. Let's do this. Don't peek. Okay, I'm ready. Guess, which hand is it in?
Terrible.
Left hand, huh? Are you sure?
Nope, left hand for sure.
Darn it!
See?
Now, if he was smart, both his hands would have been empty.
How did you know?
Superpowers.
Ugh, damn. Well, fine. I did make a promise. I saw Mame at ION.
Oh, the orphanage place?
Iowan.
That's the child services facility run by Richie Chieda. He's Una's father.
It's Valentine's Day today, right? We promised to meet up tonight. But I couldn't wait any longer. I want to see Kizzy right now. I don't need to talk to her. Seeing her from afar is enough.
Oh, that is stalkerish.
So that's why I went to Iowan.
I mean, I've been there, but that's stalkerish.
It's kind of like wanting to watch porn before going to happy ending places.
Tama.
I don't think this is anything like that.
Mame was there. Mame, Kizzy, and Iris were talking. They had real serious looks on their faces. I couldn't barge into their conversation, so I left without saying anything.
They were discussing something serious then.
Seems like it. Those three saw Komeji's body at Studio Devita. Maybe they were talking about that.
Why are you even looking for Mame?
Well, you see...
Wait. Is Mame a suspect in the HB case?
What?
No, that definitely couldn't be it.
Okay. Why do you think Mame is a suspect?
Oh, actually, 4 days ago, on the 10th of February, I saw Mame then, too, in front of Horadori Institute. She didn't notice me, though. Anyway, Mame headed into Horadori Institute by herself. What business does she have at that research facility? That's what I was thinking to myself. I saw another person follow her in right after. It was Tokiko Shigure, president of NICE Japan.
Oh, interesting.
I know what you're thinking. Why would you think she's suspect just because of that, right? Well, you're right. I don't even know if Mame and Tokiko saw each other in there anyway. Not to mention, Tokiko was killed 2 days ago, on the night of the 12th. So maybe it's got nothing to do with it. Nah, it probably doesn't. Just coincidence. But for whatever reason, it caught my attention.
I'm curious.
Oh, Kizzy. Yeah, I'm excited for tonight. We should meet. Okay. I'll see you there.
Oh my god, his tattoo says danger zone. God. Date?
Date? I guess it was a date.
Because it was Valentine's Day.
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Nothing. Just,
you know, a 24-year-old dating an 18-year-old. Maybe she had an ulterior motive? Oh my god, that is interesting.
Thought I told you that before. It's Alfrey. Non-alcoholic beer.
Did you buy that?
Of course I did. Okay, maybe it's true that I did steal a lot before.
Damn.
I know it's nothing to brag about, but they did call me the master of unlocking.
Are you secretly Jill Valentine?
But that's all in the past.
Did you always steal by yourself?
It depended on what needed stealing. Sometimes I went alone, sometimes in pairs. If it was a big target, like some mansion in the boonies, I'd go with a team of 5 or 6 guys. The leader of the group was a Kumakura. You know them, right? That's how I met Moma, the chairman of the Kumakuras. I was usually partnered with Quartz. They were kinda like a bodyguard. Helped me out whenever I got in a sticky situation. Why am I even telling you all this?
Why are you telling me this?
I think I've said too much. Please forget it. It's all in the past, like I said. Alright, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna see Kizzy tonight. I need to head to the beauty salon first.
Beauty salon?
Anyway, adios!
Just a master detective, correct. Alright, see ya, buddy.
Why was Mame at Horadori Institute?
4 days ago.
It's interesting that Tokiko was behind her as well. Horodori Institute. I remember.
The goal was to get inside the hidden room inside Horodori Institute.
They totally put that on hold.
True.
We need to go search that hidden room. But going now would be pointless. If it's a hidden room, it's gotta be a secret and locked up tight.
But we're the master of detecting!
They're not just gonna let us in there.
Anyway, we should focus on the task at hand. Find Amame.
Yeah. Leon said he saw her at Iowan.
Alright. Tama and I headed to Iowan to find Mommy. She was nowhere to be seen, neither was Kizuna and Iris, who were supposedly with her, of course. I asked a worker if they saw the 3 girls. They answered I saw them here before, but that was a while ago.
Well, we tried. Let's go.
No, wait. That person over there.
Whoa!
That's...
Excuse me!
Suspicious!
Nice to see you again.
I need to hurry. If I don't...
Oh, interesting that works. I thought the mask would have blocked it. Why are you barefoot?
Don't wear shoes.
But you're not a rat.
Squeak, squeak.
Are you really a rat?
Oh, come on.
Or, go again?
What are you doing here? Breathe?
The body is the opposite.
What?
Oh, she's just fucking with us?
I forgot to put mothballs in the dresser.
Well, that sucks.
Where is it? Where is the main event taking place?
Main event?
There she goes.
What was she talking about?
Maybe a Halloween event or something?
In February?
Wrong season for that.
True. Halloween is all about costumes. Speaking of costumes, makes me think about monsters. Which makes me think about unidentified animals. Uma! Ah, yes. Gokudera and Reborn was into that. I think my favorite Uma is the chupacabra found in Puerto Rico. It has big fangs in its mouth. And it sucks the blood of humans and livestock. Great. Chupacabra fast facts. They can jump over 15 feet. I don't remember the specific height. But it seems to be relatively small in comparison to other monsters. Okay. Great. Thanks, Tama.
Maybe she was talking about that one thing.
What?
Don't make me say it. You know what I mean, don't you?
I absolutely don't.
There's no point in paying further attention to her. We should head to...
a different spot.
You're awake now? It's 3:30 p.m. I'm ready for bed already. Congratulations, you have conquered sleep and the eternal sleep.
Welcome.
Hi, Mama.
We aren't open yet, though.
could make you more tired? Oh my god.
I've got something for you, Ryuki.
What?
Oh my god, he got us chocolate.
It's hard, and it'll leave a mess all over your hands.
No!
I know exactly what Mama's talking about.
It's chocolate.
That's what I was going to say.
It's Valentine's Day. I wanted all my customers to get some.
That's actually really sweet. Say thanks for the chocolate.
Thanks for the chocolate. I appreciate it.
Don't thank me, honey. Just don't forget to get me something on White Day.
What do you want?
Well, you can return the favor.
Meaning?
Something hard that will leave a mess all over my hands.
Some more chocolate. Okay, moving on.
Information, huh? Oh, I saw something online. There's this creepy video going around. Do you know about it?
Are you talking about the Nirvana trial?
No, not that one. There's another one.
That's 490?
It was released at midnight.
Oh, shit. What?
It's called Nirvana X.
X?
That's right.
Ryuki, I looked it up. Once again, the original uploader is anonymous.
Oh, God. Are we gonna trip out again?
Just like that QR video. I thought it might have something to do with the HB case.
Mama, did you watch the video?
Yeah. I have it saved on my smartphone.
Why would you do
Wanna
that?
see?
No, Ryuki, don't do it. Something bad might happen again.
Uh-huh. The ViewCube videos that have been released so far have not included anything that would induce a subliminal effect. But that doesn't mean they're safe. There is a possibility that there was a special production technique. Oh god. Gotta wait for this thing to scroll a bit. Special production technique that only work on people like Ryuki who have suffered some kind of trauma. Oh shit. The subliminal effect is a phenomenon in which a stimulus is given below the threshold of human perception, causing unconscious desires and emotions to arise in the person. Well, that is the most technical definition of a subliminal effect I've ever seen. Thank you for that.
Mama, please?
Ryuki!
Okay then. I'm going to stream it on the screen over there. It's probably better to watch it on a bigger screen.
Oh no.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Clickety-click.
Oh, there goes the hand. Oh god, this is like causing ASMR for me, but like the worst kind. I've got like tingles at the base of my neck. Two one 21512 DD. DD. Just in case.
What did I tell you?
Oh no. I'm not a fan of ASMR tingles. I like them. It depends though. Not everyone's saying yes. Well, and plus, that's why there's like, a million and one trigger. So there might be something that you're comfortable with. Like, I had a friend who, swore like she would never like ASMR stuff, and then she started watching videos of people packing up orders, and she discovered she likes the crinkling plastic noise.
I warned you!
Huh?
Oh no!
I think I'm okay.
Don't scare me like that.
We all nearly gave Mama some trauma. Okay, about
Judging
it.
by the name, it's gotta have something to do with the Nirvana initiative.
Feels like there's ASMR everything? Technically there is. People tend to slap ASMR on stuff because it's a buzzword now. Most of the stuff that I like as ASMR would probably be classified more as like drama CD stuff. Like I like the role play, like doctor's office visits or whatever. Like it helps me sleep. Like, if you use it for relaxation, like, yeah, it's fine. The people that are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, like, trigger sensations in you, that ASMR is weird and I don't like it.
The incidents at Shinjuku might be related too.
You mean the rocket that went off?
Sometimes I start on unboxing videos that end up being ASMR. Yeah, what makes ASMR, it's like the techniques and also the microphone sensitivity. So you can have accidental ASMR. Like, I've had that happen because I really find the sound of keyboards relaxing. So yeah, if I'm already sleepy and I'm in like an office setting, sometimes like it really like makes me drowsy.
Yeah, that's right.
And for some people, it's the personal attention stuff, so it's not the ASMR tingles itself that are making you feel relaxed, it's that your brain is imagining someone is doing it to you. It's like that trick that people used to do where like they could make you feel tingles by doing like the whole, it's like, oh, like crack an egg on your head and like it rolls down your back thing. And it was just like, basically tricking your nerves.
Anyway, I think that was like a test run for the initiative.
Box tippity taps? Oh, yeah, that's fair.
But we don't know anything for sure. Where the actual show will happen? Who's behind it and why? We don't know any of the details.
Yeah, the best ASMR is when they don't actually try that hard. Like, the harder you try to give tingles, the worse it is. That's why, like, incidental ASMR is really good. So, like, yeah, like, sometimes, like, I don't mean to, like, watch, like, a study video to put me to sleep. But, like, just the sounds of paper and, like, the white noise, like, the white/brown noise puts me to sleep.
As to when, though. The Nirvana X video. There were 2 codes on there. One of them was 2151200.
Oh, it's 00. I thought it was DD.
I think it's a date and a time.
So February 15th at noon?
February 15th, 12 p.m.
Yeah, noon tomorrow.
The date and time when the Nirvana initiative will begin.
There's not much time.
What about the letters?
Not sure about that one.
CCFGGGD AEIGAHE AEI, I don't give a fuck.
The numbers represented a time and date, so I'm guessing those were for a location.
The location.
Do you know where Mama
I don't
is?
follow. Did she get into trouble?
She may have come into contact with terror. She might have valuable information.
Well, okay then.
Just accepts it.
Let's ask the big milky balls.
No!
Something else.
Oh, mighty balls, who has the softest, bounciest skin in all the land?
It's not you, Mama.
That is Mama, of course.
Oh, I stand corrected. I'm sorry.
That's right. Oh, you know it.
Who gives a shit?
I agree.
Now, serious mode this time. Oh,
okay.
balls, the great and powerful. Please find someone for me. Her name is Amame Doi. Where is she right now?
You should go to the Nice Japan branch. You should gain some valuable information there.
Uh-oh.
Thanks, that was helpful. A nice Japan branch.
Just took it at face value.
Are you going to take her seriously?
Not necessarily, but it won't hurt to check, right?
I mean, true.
We have a lot to think about now.
Let's get a move on.
Off we go. Whoops.
It was 2 days ago that Tokiko's body was found here.
They're still investigating?
The investigation is still ongoing.
I guess so.
So, what are you planning on doing here? Mommy wouldn't be here.
I didn't come here expecting to find Mame.
You should go to the Nice Japan branch. You should gain some valuable information there.
What valuable information could be here?
I don't know, but let's look around.
Okay. Nonaplex. Statue.
The body is long gone for the autopsy. It really is a shame. She was killed right before her birthday.
Oh!
Because birthday is February 15th. There was a huge party planned for her here. It really is such a shame.
Okay, so the Nirvana initiative is happening on her birthday.
So, well, is this getting a little too scripted?
Yes.
That's what people want. Anyway, my name is Kagami. That's my line.
Do you know this girl? Her name is Amame Doi.
Oh, that's handy.
Oh, I know her. She's a mermaid at Sunfish Pocket.
That's true, but how do you know that?
Oh, well, I've been there a few times.
Don't question what a guy does on his free time.
I wanted to investigate the day-to-day lives of young women.
As an inspector?
I need to know what's in. It's an important part of being an inspector.
That's a tough sell.
Do you know where she is now?
I mean, not entirely illogical,
No,
but...
I wouldn't know. I can tell you that she isn't working right now, though. I heard from another girl that she hasn't been feeling well recently.
Right. It's unlikely that she'd be at Sunfish Pocket. Mame saw Terror at the studio.
True.
And right after that, she saw Komeji's body. It's unlikely she'd be at work with all that going on.
Okay, the image of a mama that appeared on Ryuki's hand. That was a hologram shot out from my left eye. My main body. How cool am I, huh? Pretty cool. I'll give you that. The marker. Hey, buddy. Did you search the space downstairs?
You talking about the underground cathedral? It's off limits right now. There's concerns that it might collapse.
So you don't know about the box?
The box?
There was a box there with a strange-looking device. Tama, can you show the image?
Sorry, I don't have it.
What?
Ryuki, when you went to the cathedral, you fell off the bridge, remember? The impact caused me to lose some of my memory. I was only able to recover up to finding Tokiko's body in the president's office.
Oh, how convenient.
No backups?
Because it was so deep underground, there was no signal down there.
Come to think of it, there were some network problems.
Exactly. So I couldn't upload the data to the cloud.
Damn.
Alright, any clues?
It's not a lead or anything, but it is interesting.
What is?
It's gonna take some time to prepare. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
Ryuki, I'm ready. It's what I mentioned to you earlier.
I don't like that smirk.
Oh, please go ahead.
Look at that pond over there.
Oh!
Is that?
It's Tokiko's hologram. Her laptop was in the desk. There was a program running. This. I think it's some software aimed at these cultists. Needless to say, it's just an image, so she can't really interact with you. But she does talk. Lectures even.
What?
If you give her a topic, she'll give some pre-recorded response. You can choose from 4. Moksha, gain. Form is emptiness, and the allegory of the cave.
The allegory of the cave?
There's other data in there too somewhere, but it'll take time to get at.
What?
The allegory of the cave is a story first told by Plato, the ancient Greek philosopher. There are prisoners imprisoned in a dark cave. These prisoners have never witnessed the outside world. All they can see are shadows projected on the walls in front of them. Merely the shadows of grass and trees, flocks of birds, even families of deer would be shown from time to time. But the prisoners who have never seen the outside world believe these shadows to be the truth, reality they do not doubt or question. One day, one of the prisoners unchains themselves and escapes the cave. They see real grass, real trees, real flocks of birds, and real deer. At that time, they saw the world as it truly is. Overwhelmed with emotion, they head back to the cave to tell the other prisoners of their discovery.
Everything we've seen until now have been shadows, false images. The outside world is completely different.
And they did believe him.
None of the other prisoners believe.
That's what I figured.
Have they gone insane? They laugh. Do you understand this allegory? The escapee was enlightened with the truth and reached moksha. So what about you? Do you plan to live your days chained in a cave, scraping by a living in a world of falsehood and fraud? Or do you plan to join us? The decision needs to be made. Please demonstrate your determination.
Okay. I just love cultists. Moksha?
Moksha, or enlightenment. One is only truly free when free from all desires. But this state of mind is not something that can be easily defined or described in words. It is implicit knowledge. It is not something you can understand without experiencing it for yourself. Imagine, for example, someone who has never seen the color red. It is impossible to explain to that person what the color red is. You can't truly understand the redness of the color red until you experience it.
True.
Moksha is similar in this way.
Because, like, yeah, how would you describe red in words without...
So how can you reach moksha? Among Hindu followers are those known as the sadhu. They follow a strict spiritual path of penance in an attempt to reach moksha. For example, one may stand on just one leg for decades, or try to roll across the entire Indo-Chinese continent. One may live on a bed of nails. Another might strike his head upon a pillar thousands of times.
That's how you die.
Among Buddhists, there are the ascetics. They perform a 1000-day circumambulation, walking 30 miles a day around steep mountains. And they chant the mantras without pausing to eat, drink, or even sleep for 9 whole days. It is said that the founder...
That is also how you die.
The monk Bodhidharma sat cross-legged moksha? Is it because pain and penance cause your desires and thoughts to dull and disappear?
I mean, the brain damage would certainly...
That may be part of it. Or is it perhaps the state of nothingness that comes over you upon achieving these feats? One may come to the conclusion that desires themselves are illusory. Knives has a slightly different interpretation. Do you know how a debugger finds bugs in games?
Running into the wall a million
They
times?
try to run into walls
Yes.
over and over again. They go to places that normal players won't go, or leave the game on for days. They do things that normal players don't do. Unpredictable actions that the programmers failed to anticipate. That is how bugs that weren't even considered in the planning stages are found. Does this remind you of anything? Hitting your head on a pillar 1,000 times. Sitting toward a wall for 9 years. What if these actions were not anticipated by the creator?
I see where this is going.
What if these actions uncovered bugs in the real world? What if they revealed the seams? In other words, these practitioners of the extraordinary are trying to find the seams. Find them and achieve enlightenment. Learn the secret of this world. The truth.
I mean, yes, they are trying to do that, but they believe in God, not that this is a game.
So we believe that moksha is this journey.
Alright. Meditated in the direction of the wall for 9 years. There have been idioms created about this. Since he was in the same position for so long, his limbs rotted off. Oh! Which is why the Danma dolls sold in stores look the way they look. Okay, that's interesting. But what the fuck, dude?
This world is a simulation. Thus, its creator must have created with intention. This intention we can never know for certain, but we can surmise and we can estimate. Imagine you attempt an action, but that action is prevented by something incomprehensible to you. It is reasonable to assume that action was something not considered by the creator. Contrarily, if you attempt an action and feel yourself compelled by some otherworldly force, it is probably something the creator did expect. Like rats, trapped in a maze. Go in the wrong direction and receive a shock. Go in the right direction and receive a prize. Considering this, perhaps this simulation is actually a game. A game about escaping this inscrutable maze. Can you win this game? The creator probably wants you to.
Too much meta. Too much meta.
Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. So reads the doctrines in Buddhist scriptures. Emptiness is not separate from form. Form is not separate from emptiness. Whatever is form is emptiness. Whatever is emptiness is form.
Okay.
Emptiness is sometimes translated as void or nothingness. Form is emptiness, and everything in this world is false. False is this world to the core. Shotok Taishi, who spread Buddhism in Japan, said something similar.
Oh, Taishi. I heard about this guy in FGO.
All is false. Buddha is truth. The first part of the quote is self-explanatory. The latter requires context. Buddha, in this instance, is being used as a substitute for the general concept of enlightenment. Bodhi, Satori. Thus, the quote can be interpreted to mean, the sole truth of this world is enlightenment. Everything else is a falsehood. I will give another example.
Good old FGO. Gotta love FGO. I spent 4 days playing it almost non-stop because to play the new event, You have to have cleared Lost Belt 5.5. After a while, I just started skipping because the story dialogue is so long, and I'm like, the event is gonna end before I finish this.
The Butterfly Dream, a famous legend told by Zhuangzi, one of the founders of Taoism.
Is it only 5.5? Yeah, the Sakamoto Ryoma event, you have to have played Heian Kyo. You don't have to have played Avalon.
One day, Zhuangzi was a butterfly in a dream. He awoke from his dream with a question. Was his being a butterfly a dream? Or is this world he awoke in a dream? Many notable people in history have had similar thoughts. These same questions have been passed down for thousands of years.
Just haven't felt like playing lately, so I'll just let it go for now. Fair enough, but I really wanted Ranmaru, so I have to finish. Cause I love Mika Palazzo, but I have not gotten lucky with the gacha and gotten either of the Shonagons. So this was my chance to finally get a Mika Palazzo servant, so I had to go for it. That's enough.
Well, that sure was something. Didn't help much, though.
So true.
Not necessarily. This information might come in handy later.
If you say so.
If we have to infiltrate the cultists, I guess.
Anyway, there was no information on the Mame. Let's go somewhere else.
Off we go. One last place. Excuse me. Hi, buddy! Hi, best pal.
Hey, Ryuki, what's up?
Still obsessing over the 16-year-old idol? Though I guess she's 18 now, but still.
I wanted to ask you something.
Not bad. Tonight, Tessa is gonna have a Valentine's Day stream. Oh, thinking about it makes my heart dance. Oh, I'm so excited.
You know what? You gotta have passion in your life. Good on you. As long as you're respectful, it doesn't matter.
You're talking about a Mame Doi? Tessa's friend?
So you know her?
Of course. I know everything about Tessa.
Ew.
So what about Mame?
She might have some valuable information about the case. I'm trying to find her. Do you happen to know where she is?
Sorry, I got no idea.
All of y'all are useless.
Let's see.
Can't take them anywhere.
Oh shit, a shooting star. I want chocolate from Tessa. I want chocolate from Tessa. I want chocolate. Damn it, I couldn't sit a third one in time.
He's so pure in the weirdest of ways.
Why are you even asking me?
Yakuza have connections all throughout the underworld.
Exactly.
So I thought you might know something. Anything would help. Rumors, anything.
Rumors, huh? So our parent group, the Ujisaki, there's this higher up that's connected to Knives.
Oh god.
I did hear something from him. The president of Knives Japan, Tokiko Shigure. She was in a relationship with the head of Horodori Institute, Chikara Horodori.
Damn.
What?
Of course, this isn't recent. We're talking decades ago. Back then, Tokiko wasn't even the boss. She was just some grunt at Nice. But Chikara, on the other hand, was pretty high up the ladder at Nice.
Oh god.
Used his newfound power to get with Tokiko. Back when she was in her 20s, I heard she was a hottie.
I mean, she still is.
But like I said, she was young and naive. Chikara basically tricked her. He was married at the time, even had kids.
Wow.
Tokiko was his mistress. Real secret relationship type shit.
Damn.
Yeah, that's all I know about that. But I do have some more dirt on Chikara. This was also decades ago, but Chikara went to child service agencies all over Japan and got something from them.
Oh god.
What?
DNA samples. He said it's for DNA treatment or something, but I don't buy it. My guess is he was doing something shady.
I think you were right.
Horodori Institute was real sketchy back then.
Still is.
Tokiko and Chikara in an illegitimate relationship.
And Chikara getting kids' DNA.
Yeah, nothing good.
Let's figure it out later.
We still need to find Mame.
Excellent questions. After that, we searched all over the city to look for Mame, but ultimately, we couldn't find her.
The sun is setting. Let's give up on finding a Mame for now.
No, not yet. There's one more place I want to go. I didn't mention it before now
The Maid
because
Cafe?
I thought, considering Mame's mental state, it would be a long shot. But maybe...
Hey, can you just cut to the chase? Where are you talking about?
The Maid Cafe she works at. She's at the Maid Cafe, Sunfish Pocket in Akiba.
What? Damn, alright.
Mame, you were here this whole time?
Sorry to interrupt, but Mame can't talk right. I don't really know how, but she lost her voice.
She must still be struggling with what happened at the studio.
Yeah, that is some psychological trauma.
Then, why is she here at the cafe?
Why is she at the cafe? A great question.
Wait, Leon's here. What is he doing here?
Why are you
I
here?
told you, I was going to meet Kizzy today. She wanted to meet here.
Where is Kizuna now?
She told me a little bit ago that she's running late. She'll be here after she finishes shopping with Iris.
Oh, is Iris coming to—
Yeah, it was actually Iris who planned the night out. It was her idea to have a video night at the cafe.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? They're all hanging out and watching videos, and Leon is being friend-zoned.
I don't really know, actually. All I know is this wasn't a solo date with me and Kizzy.
Rip. Womp, 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 womp. Why are you
Seeing
here?
that you're wearing your outfit, are you working today?
Of course, it's Valentine's Day. There's going to be tons of customers here, and they need as many mermaids as they can get. So her manager begged her to work today.
Even though she can't talk?
She can write,
but...
She can write, I mean, yeah, but... Okay, about the incident?
What happened at the studio? I just want a clue. Anything at all would be helpful.
Why did you go to the
4 days
institute?
ago, on the 10th of February, You went to Horadori and Leon told me.
I mean, she can't talk, but...
Hey, come on!
Why did you go to Horadori Institute? Did you meet Tokiko there? Mame, you ran into Terror at the studio.
About Terror?
Did they say anything to you?
Like I said, Mame can't talk right now. I thought I told you.
Then we're gonna have to get creative.
I don't understand what Mame could be thinking. What's going on in her head?
Why don't you ask her to write something?
Looking at her now, I don't think she'll write anything.
Well then...
Yeah. We should ask her heart.
Oh. Mame saw me. Let's go.
Using the sync machine.
Pew 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 pew.
Good thing Boss and Pewter aren't here.
Abusing the machine?
I'm sure they'll chew you out later. You know it's a crime to use the machine without
Sure they'll
permission.
chew you out later? Absolutely.
You could even get fired for this.
It's fine. If I get results, Boss won't care.
Think so?
Tama, can you control the machine? You can do it remotely, right?
Are you really going to do this?
Mame ran into Terror. I'm sure of
Mame.
it.
Poor girl.
It's highly likely she knows something important. Please, Tama. Please help me. You're my only hope.
Oh, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll do it.
Tama being talked into.
I'm going to skip the warning message because I'm sure you
Going
already
to skip
know.
the warning message. Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Stop.
What was...
Could you start?
That's better. Here I go. 3, 2, 1.
She insists on manners. I can appreciate that. Oh, not the fuzz.
This is Studio de Vita.
The face-to-face set is still up. That means...
I have a bad feeling about this.
We have the brand new star of the net world visiting us today.
Bow, 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 bow.
What?
Please, show us your dance.
You want me to dance? No, I'm not Aiba. I can't dance.
Aiba! I remember Aiba. I miss Aiba.
Let's see it!
Ugh, I hate that look he gets in his eyes when he's ignoring me. Fine, I'll do it. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you.
Oh no. She did her best.
That didn't really do it for me.
Ryuki, you jerk.
Welcome to the quiz show, Faith to Face. I am your host, Andy's Komeiji.
It's Komeiji.
His facial expression isn't changing at all. It's creepy.
This is a competition for the one and only Quiz King's throne. And tonight, as always, we have a head-to-head battle between the champion and challenger. And of course, the champion is me, Andy's Komeiji.
Uh-oh.
The challenger is...
Me?
Pepperoni, pepperoni.
Can the challenger beat me? I don't know. I'm pretty good at this.
What the hell is this? I didn't agree to this.
I knew Mommy liked quiz shows, but I didn't expect her to dream about them too.
The rules are simple. After 5 rounds of quizzes, whoever has more correct answers will be the winner.
Uh-oh.
The winner will receive this amazing prize.
What? The prize is a mame?
Oh boy. Aiba's still the best? Honestly, I miss her so much.
Mame, please tell us how you're feeling. Shy, huh? We'll talk to you throughout the show. The first stage will be right after these commercial messages.
A mame is the prize. What kind of show is this?
I guess we have no choice but to accept the challenge. If we win, we might learn something about terror too.
Oh well, if this is a competition, I'm gonna do my best, Ryuki.
You can do it!
Before the commercials
Pew pew
even
pew pew
end.
pew!
Somnium scan, activate!
Oh boy. Wait, Aiba is the 5th lock? Oh, not Aiba, Tama. Oh my god, I just miss Aiba that much.
Stage 1. Let's begin.
Okie dokie.
Who will be reading the questions? Very exciting.
I guess he's not going to read the questions himself. Makes sense.
I mean, yeah, you would know the answer.
I wonder who it'll be.
Mizuki.
Mizuki?
Hello, I'm Mizuki Date. I don't really get trivia questions or whatever, but here's the first one.
Hang in there.
Stage 1 is the scavenger quiz. We filled the studio with different items. Please choose the item you think is the answer. Quickest to answer wins.
I guess it's like a scavenger hunt?
Guess so.
Here's the first question. What's the correct answer? Your time starts now.
Huh. That's the question?
Jeez, a tough one right from the start.
Isn't this Beethoven?
Folkman, the song Gen gave to Amame. It's inside that cassette tape. But why did you think this was the right answer?
The BGM and this label. I just connected the dots.
It's the only thing that has to do with music, also.
Good enough reason for me. The answer is Volkman.
Good job, Challenger. That's correct.
Good job, Ryuki.
It was the 9th, so I chose the label with a 9.
You sound like you could do this all day.
Huh? Did you say Date?
No. What are you, in love with him or something?
Mame's always listening to Gen's song with this.
Cute, but also concerning. Amame was troubled, but she always chose the blank, or blank she chose the blank.
Now let's move on to the next question. What's the correct answer? Your time starts now.
Okay, this is Beethoven.
It's the same question again.
BGM is different.
Elephant? Maybe? Probably not headphones.
I can picture this thing being at Brahmin.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. The answer is this. The elephant trinket.
Oh! Is it all stuff that has to do with Gen? I was thinking elephant, sounds like Beethoven a little. Like
Challenger,
Elefanto,
you are correct.
Beethoven?
Keep it up. The BGM was Symphony Number 5, so the correct answer was the one with 5 on it.
Ah.
Yeah, it's easy if you know the title of the song.
I just know it's the most famous Beethoven song.
When Mame saw this at the store, she bought it right away. She said it made her super lucky. Wonder if it worked.
I'm getting the right answer, but I'm not getting it for the reasons the game is reasoning out. Amame likes music and voices. She collected sounds. She became blank from blank.
This is the last question of stage 1. What's the correct answer? Your time starts now.
It's the last one. Let's get this.
I've heard this song somewhere.
Magazine. Omelette rice. Headphones. Is it the robot? Because of Shoma?
It's the robot Shoma made.
Like, it all seems to be connected to people she cares about, so...
The correct answer is this mono-wheel robot.
The challenger is correct. Thought this would be a bit harder.
The BGM is Air on G string. The robot with the G label is the correct answer.
Oh, okay. I thought... I mean, great idea. It is connected to someone she knows very well, so...
That's right.
Because I've noticed all the other items are stuff connected to other people that she knows, but not people she's, like, particularly close to. Like, Mizuki's closer to Edith.
This robot is surprisingly strong and fast.
She became good at gleaning info from sounds.
That's the end of the scavenger quiz.
Oh, interesting.
Let's look at the results. The challenger is in the lead. Can they take the champion's throne?
I guess this shows the standings. We're in blue.
I've seen a quiz show like this before. It's Mame. Something is wrong with her.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Why are you laughing like that?
Why did you leave like that? A cult quiz?
What'd she say?
I couldn't make it out. She's not doing too good.
It is.
Stage 2 is brought to you by me, A-Set. You bet.
It's Iris this time.
Iris with no pep? That's something you don't see every day.
Yeah, it's very strange.
I'm sure my fans know this about me, but I'm really into the occult. So my questions are going to be about occult things. The name of this stage is Occult Quiz. I will show you a chart. Please answer with a name or word. Here is the first question. Which of these represents a historical secret society, and can you name it?
Oh my god.
It's either A or B, right?
I mean, it's B. It's like, what's the...
Yeah, but we need to answer with the actual name, not A or B.
It can only be something that's been mentioned in the game.
Okay, so one of these represents a secret society, and we have to name it.
Let's think about it.
Begin.
How do I...
What should we say?
Oh my god, they actually make you type it? Oh, okay. They mentioned the Illuminati a lot. What's the society for the Illuminati people? Because Illuminati isn't the actual name, I don't think? I mean, I could just start guessing. Because they've mentioned I know, like, the Illuminati and, like, some of the other more bigger organizations have been mentioned in the game before, but I don't remember if these guys were mentioned in this game or it was the last game. Because I'm sure Edith has mentioned them at some point. But her whole thing was always about knives.
The answer is B. Freemasons.
Oh, there we go.
The challenger is correct. Well done.
I had to think real hard for a minute because I recognized what the group was based on the terms, but I couldn't remember what their actual name was.
The Freemasons are said to have existed since the 16th century and have members all over the world.
Because literally, earlier they were just talking about, like, the Triangle of Providence and stuff.
Their purpose and recruitment tactics remain a mystery.
Hey, it's okay to talk about them like this, right? We're not in trouble, are we?
It should be fine. It's just Iris's opinion. Well, I guess Mame's opinion.
By the way, A was the office I'm from, Lemniscate.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Amami was troubled, but she always chose the right option. Okay.
Here comes the second question. Many unidentified mysterious animals, or UMAs, have been discovered. Which one is smaller?
Woodprint dog, Oregon fur, Patterson Gimlin. Okay, I don't know what A is, but we know B is Chupacabra. Because we literally just learned that today.
An Uma question. I'm not too
Have confidence.
Have confidence. No confidence!
Judging from the characteristics of A and B, this could be easy.
Begin.
What should we say?
How do I spell this? Oh, just enough words. I couldn't remember if there were 2 U's or not.
How about B, Chupacabra?
You know you got the right answer when they read it out loud.
Correct, Challenger. Good answer. Bigfoot A is up to 10 feet tall.
Wait, what does Bigfoot have to do with dogs?
Chupacabra B is no more than 6 feet tall.
Damn, that's still bigger than I was thinking. Scary.
Ryuki is afraid of men, women, and people of other genders who are over 6 feet tall.
They could be the same size as you, Ryuki. That is a scary thought.
When in
This is
doubt
the
or
last
trouble.
Question of the occult quiz. Which of these 2 things affect the human psyche and behavior? A or B?
Newsworthy rumors, net lore, Hitchhiker. What does Hitchhiker refer to? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Marketing flashback, so it's B.
Effect is sort of vague. There could be a lot of answers.
I mean, rumors and newsworthy stuff do affect the human psyche, but
I
not
guess we're
that
supposed
lore.
to choose the best representative answer.
Begin.
Is
What should we
subliminal messaging really occulty? It's more scientific than... I appreciate that all the answers have been stuff that we encountered recently.
The answer is B, subliminal.
Correct. Marvelous. Imagine watching a video and a juice container appears. Even if it's only for a split second, faster than the brain can even consciously register it, the viewer is struck by the desire to buy juice. That is the subliminal effect. Maybe all of us are subconsciously affected by someone or something.
Dun dun
I
dun!
kind of want some juice.
You're just thirsty.
Valid. When in doubt or hiding something, she chose the option on the right. Ew! Oh my god. So you don't even have to think about it, it's always gonna be on the right.
That is all for the occult quiz. I wonder what the panel looks like now. Well, 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 the challenger is keeping up.
That's it for stage 2.
3 stages left. Let's keep it up.
3? Oh man.
Oh, Amame showed up again.
Why did this?
Uh-oh. I mean, I guess the butt is funny, but... Oh, enough with the snow!
There's something about Mame. Is it about the case?
There's something about Mame?
I
Wasn't
don't
that a
know.
movie?
We don't know enough to say for sure.
The prize is Mame, right? If we win, we can ask her directly.
Oh god.
Now I, Gen Ishiagane, will be asking the questions.
Gen next.
Stage 3 is spot the difference.
Huh?
Oh, great.
But
The challenger will attempt to find the differences from there.
Find the differences.
There are 3 monitors in the room. What is shown on the screen is different from what is actually there. You have to spot these differences.
Okay. I could do without the very creepy music,
Compare
but...
the monitor and the real scene. There are 4 differences.
Okay, we just need to compare things. Doesn't seem too hard.
don't be so sure. There's a ton of stuff to look through. We gotta be careful.
Now we will begin.
Okay. Oh, there's answer switch. Magazine. No magazines on the floor. Okay. So we can start
this
there.
magazine was in the studio too. It's in pieces though.
Should we piece it together?
No, I think this is fine as is.
I see. It's a difference.
That is correct, Challenger.
Got another one.
There is a blue figure on the monitor in the same place. How does that relate to the book?
Whoa.
Fun!
It's blood.
This is creepy.
Just a little. Just a little bit. Yeah. No Kizuna on the ground.
Kizuna! No reaction. She looks different from the monitor. One difference is Kizuna.
That is correct, Challenger.
Kizuna.
Oh dear. She ain't doing well. Yep, Mizuki.
Mizuki! Mizuki! She's not moving at all.
No.
We can ignore why she's bloody for now. But in any case, this looks like a difference.
That is correct, Challenger.
It hurts.
Mizuki?
No! Daughter!
What's going on?
She got Thanos snapped? Oh god. You're right. Amame came across many wounded things, important things, the heart, blood, and blank. Okay, so we've got the dude, and we've got, the person in pieces.
The figure is split from top to bottom. I think it's symbolizing the case.
Is that a wrench on the screen? How is it related?
There's so much going on. I don't get it.
Is it like a representation of Shoma? Because there were wrenches in the house.
But at least we can say this is another difference.
That is correct, Challenger.
Whoa.
I don't know how to describe it. It's more corpsey.
That is a good way to put it. She carries all of it inside.
The Challenger got all the answers correct. Good work.
I am amazing.
Though it's hard to celebrate after seeing that.
Well, this again? Oh, we made it back to the studio.
Hooray!
Huh? Isn't that...
Oh, he's in the bag now.
Sheesh. Shouldn't make an old geezer walk so much.
Komeiji.
It's the same as when the body was found, so it probably is.
Well done.
He walked so much he died. Alright.
Okay.
Let's check the board. The Challenger is putting up a good fight.
If the game is still going, can the champion continue?
I don't know.
Monotone Gan is really something. Yeah. I don't like this. Mommy, I'm scared.
Ryu.
Oh. What? Mommy? Okay, so she was there for some kind of murder.
What was that blood?
This is way too deep.
Good work, Challenger. Giving me a run for my money.
Andy's Komeiji. Other than the voice, he seems to be okay.
I see that you're quite capable, so now it's my turn to deliver the quiz. The fourth stage is the ultimate 50-50.
I thought we were competing against him.
Yeah. The way he is now, he obviously can't answer any questions.
The rules are simple. Answer the questions as quickly as possible, on instinct. Challenger, go sit at the deluxe chair over there.
Uh-oh.
There are 10 questions. If you need to use the restroom, do it now.
It's fine. I've never used the bathroom in my life.
What? Do you have an image to maintain? In any case...
I mean, technically she is correct.
Let's begin.
She does not have bodily functions.
Question. Which would you rather eat? Poo-flavored curry or curry-flavored poo?
What the
that
fuck?
what if question has been around forever. I didn't know there was a correct answer.
Forget about the flavor. At least that one is edible.
The answer is poo-flavored curry.
Guess I was right.
After we're done here, I'll be sure to order you a bowl of poo-flavored curry on Goober Eats.
Would that even be on the menu?
I mean, poo is just bacteria and the traces of what you ate, so in theory, it probably doesn't taste like much of anything if there's no bacteria.
Next question. If you could use a time machine, would you go to the future or the past?
Another question with no right answer? Is this how it's going to be?
That's a hard question. That's an easy one. I want to change my past.
The answer is the past.
I wish I really could.
Yeah, I understand.
Gotta save the brother. And dad.
Next question. Which would you rather have? An ideal job or an ideal lover?
I already have my ideal job, so...
That is not even a question.
Ideal lover.
What? Are you angry?
No, I'm not angry.
Okay, Tsun Tsun.
Next question. Be truthful and be poor, or lie and make money. Which would you choose?
It's hard to live a lie.
So the answer is truthful and poor.
Correct.
Eat the rich. Let's start a red revolution!
What's gotten into you?
She's right.
Next question. Which is worse to lose, the father or mother?
Oh, God.
I don't think there's any good choice here. The mother?
The answer is mother. Why did you choose that?
I felt like it.
Literally, there was no good option for that one. Like...
Next question. Which would be worse to lose, sight or hearing?
Ooh. I think sight.
Visual information is important.
Cause yeah, not being able to hear would suck, but I mean, there's subtitles and stuff nowadays, so it's much easier, I think, to live a normal life if you can't hear versus then if you can't see.
The answer is sight. Oh, thanks. Is that your way of saying that I'm important?
How would I play video games? Yeah, exactly. Cause I mean, closed captioning is really hit or miss. And even in theaters, it's really hard to find places with subtitles, but they're on every single like DVD or Blu-ray, and pretty much every streaming service has closed captioning. So if you're looking just in terms of, like for me, I'm just thinking in terms of like how it would affect my day-to-day life as it is. And losing sight would be much worse. Like, you can't cook when you can't see, or like not very easily anyway. Be hard to clean. Like, it would suck to never hear my cat's meow again, but...
Yeah, sure.
They say cats meow to communicate with humans anyway, so like they wouldn't suffer too much.
Next question. Someone important was hurt in front of you. Do you make the person responsible apologize, or get revenge?
Honestly, I can see why someone would choose revenge.
The answer is revenge.
I feel like a failure as a keeper of the peace.
Well, I guess the level of revenge matters. If you kill someone, that would make you a failure as a keeper of the peace and a human being.
Yeah, if you kill them, no. But, like, I will embrace the fact that I am petty enough that if you hurt someone I care about, I will wish ill on you. I may not necessarily do anything, but if something... I'm a strong believer in karma, so...
Next question. What would you do if your best friend and your family are about to die, but you could only save one?
Define what family is, but...
The answer is best friend. I don't know. Only 2 more left.
Next question.
I can never meet my loved one again. If you could just forget sadness, what do you forget? Or remember?
Komeiji?
You mean only the sad memory?
I won't forget. I won't allow myself to forget. If I do, I think that all my memories of them would disappear too.
The answer is to not forget. Yeah.
You literally cannot appreciate the good things in life if you have nothing to compare them to.
Yuki.
Next question. Which do you choose? Have your biggest secret spilled, or be part of some dangerous plan?
Past versus future. Have your past secret exposed, or your future compromised by some scheme? I'd rather accept problems from my past than ruin my future.
Literally everything's on social media nowadays. Your past will come back and bite you anyway. You might as well just embrace it.
Secret spilled.
People can actually hurt you.
It's hard to answer.
In most cases, people can't actually hurt you if you already accept something. So, like, it would depend what your secret is. I mean, if it's something like you committed a crime, yeah. But if it's just like, oh yeah, like you wet the bed until you were 12 or something, then like, yeah, okay, what are they gonna do to you? Like...
Yeah, it could be anything.
That is it.
What?
The challenger answered all questions correctly. 100%.
What the fuck?
This is what the standings look like. Now I think I completely understand you, challenger.
What the fuck?
Huh? What?
Things are getting ominous.
Thank goodness we had gamer moves.
The challenger now has the right to attempt the final stage. There are 4 total questions. If you get them all right, you win.
What is this? Komeiji's voice is...
Gotta love voice changers.
What is this space?
Terrorized? Oh!
This.
Question 2. What is this?
Oh, she saw him on
What's
the
this question
floor.
about?
Yeah.
Question 3. Who was enlightened by the Nirvana Initiative?
Terror. Oh, hold on. No.
Correct.
Mame must have heard about the Nirvana initiative from him.
Final question. I got threatened again. My only option now is...
What do you mean?
What? Why?
I don't get it.
I don't get it either, but this is probably everything that's happened to Mame.
The challenger wins.
Okay.
That was it?
What was that?
What the?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh my god, Evangelion!
Congratulations.
Evangelion, yep. It was an extremely obvious reference, and this is how you just... Like, Evangelion aired in, like, what, 1994? Something like that? Like, yeah, people who were teenagers watching Evangelion are, like, in their 50s now.
I'm here.
You did it, Shinji. Or some... I did.
Talk to Mame. Quick!
Amame, tell me, what did Terra say to you?
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
What?!
What?
What do you mean? Tama, be more specific. Mame must have some kind of critical information.
No, Ryuki, we're out of time!
No!
Let's get out of here!
Huh. Alright. Two achievements.
Mame is still sleeping.
I think we gave her too much.
Oh!
We needed pewter.
Great. We overdrugged her.
That's somnium.
Those final words are thought-provoking.
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
Something to do with the Nirvana initiative?
Probably.
Bunch of people who watched it have gone missing.
Rumors say that the missing people are being rounded up in one location, and they're all getting murdered.
That would be the genocide.
So the rumors were true.
Ryuki, you've got a call.
From who?
Pick up and find out.
Aiba?
Aiba?
We were just talking about you.
Quiet. Stop yelling. This is an emergency.
What is it?
Kizuna Chieda. She's gone missing.
Uh-oh.
No.
Ryuki, you can provide invaluable assistance. Will you look for Kizuna?
Well, yeah. Of course.
Understood. Good luck.
Huh.
Kizuna.
Missing?
It was her idea to have a video night at the cafe.
Maybe Kizuna saw the video and...
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
Uh-oh. Oh, chapter 5. But that's gonna be it for today once it just lets us save.
Ryuki, you look more drained than a bathtub. Are you okay?
Oh my god, what a line.
Yeah.
Were you able to get some sleep?
No, not really. But it's fine. This is nothing.
Oh, buddy.
If you say so.
Alright. Next time we look for Kizuna and keep going with this route. The mystery continues. Dun dun dun. This is quite the contrast from the last route we did where, like, you know, there was like a happy ending, blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh, I thought tomorrow was Persona 5, but it is... We're going back to Pokemon Sword and Shield because the anniversary was recently. So I figured it would be a good chance to go back and play some Pokemon, and hopefully the Switch doesn't totally... the capture card doesn't lock up my computer. Pokemon, yeah! We started playing it back when I was a little cat, before I took a human form. So we shall continue it. For now, it is time to wrap up, and the cats are encircling me for dinner, so it is definitely time to go. Thank you guys so much for coming along today as we continued, mystery solving. Tomorrow we play some Pokemon. But for now, that's it for me. If it's daytime where you guys are, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, I hope you have a great rest when you roll yourself off to bed. And I hope I will see you next time. In the interim, take care of yourselves. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye!